Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. How's it going? Hopefully you had a very fun and productive week and you're ready to relax and watch some of the endgame content from Nioh 2 the Complete Edition. My name is Xandrevets and Xandrevets. Today I will continue my journey through the depths of the Underworld. I have completed the Underworld already, and the depths itself I shall resume from the floor 6, if I'm not mistaken. Let's check it out. Yep. Previously I was able to activate the checkpoint, so today I will start directly from floor 6. Of course, for those who are gonna watch it later on YouTube or as a stream video on demand, keep in mind that some of the episodes already are available on MightyBrosky YouTube channel, link to which you'll find below in the separate tab section. Likewise, 2 of the highlights from the previous stream sessions from the previous weekend is already uploaded there too, so in case you haven't checked it out, you can do so later at your own leisure. Alright. Let's jump straight into the Underworld. Oh, I forgot to mention that those video-on-demand episodes are both from my and my brother's playthrough, so we have different playstyles. He was playing with light armor and Kusarigama, I played with heavy armor and dual swords. Okay, depths of the Underworld, floor number 6. Planning to clear everything in terms of those floors, so killing every monster possible to maximize the Underworld Lapis Lazuli value that I can get from those enemies. Okay. Let's upgrade. Ethereal drop rate. Yes. Wow, so expensive. Really so expensive. 300. Wait a second, it has a different... Hold up a second, it's not Underworld Lapis Lazuli anymore, it's like Gems of the Departed. Haven't paid that much, so maybe it's one and the same thing, who knows. Anyway, let's jump straight into the depths. No, not leave the depths, enter the depths. Also, feel free to ask any kind of questions in regards to mechanics, story, or just something in general you wish to discuss. I'll do my best to support this discussion with you in any way, shape, or form that I can. Oh, I remember this map. It's where you fight Itsumada in the basement. Here is Kanaki Kichi with 2 of those pesky yokais. Pesky gakis. Oh, great. Right. See, for some reason I can land my shot accurately. Each time I'm trying to pull off a hand cannon round to kill one of the gakis and immediately damage the other one, somehow I'm missing it entirely. Alright, we kill them all. Because we're in the field soldier, there's gonna be a snakehead, aka Rokuryobi, at the stairs. Hey, asshole. Bye. Monkey, Underworld Soldier. Sure. Boom. Next. Oh, I guess I'm... Not anymore. I was about to say I'm getting rushed down. But apparently he either miscalculated the distance of his own spells, or I was... or I was getting lucky and he whiffed his magical attack in front of my face. I do remember that you can actually get on top immediately if you use the ladder from the basement, right? This map is not necessarily pretty big. By the way, I do want to level up from the shifting skill tree. I would manage to finalize my passive, which increases the drop rate of the soul core. Next thing that I would want to focus on is the ability to prolong the duration of the scampos that are following me. I can show to you what I mean. It's... hold on a second. This is actually this stuff. Feline Friend. Extends the duration of scampos that will accompany you by 10% at level 1. So the more levels you get, the longer it will stay with you. Ladder is not here. It's on the other side. Is this Kappa? No. That's a stupid mage. Oh, you can actually buffer your Rising Dragon. I didn't even know that it works this way. What do I mean by buffer it? You preemptively press a button and it memorizes your command so that you don't have to press it at the precise moment to finish up your combo. What do I mean by this? Check this out. Like, I'll press very fast light attack and then heavy attack to cancel into Rising Dragon and see what happens. Oh, not that fast, I guess. Somewhat fast. Note to self, the last hit, the last follow-up hit is too much for them to handle. I don't need to do it. Sadly, one thing I will want to point out immediately is the fact that despite this being the Underworld, the amount of Lapis Lazuli that you'll get is basically, this being the depths, excuse me, as the same as in the regular levels of the Underworld. It's not increased. Even if I were to defeat red or purple enemies, from which the chances of obtaining Lapis Lazuli is a bit higher than that, still the chances aren't as high as you believe it might be, considering like this is the totally separate mode. Wasn't there supposed to be another Underworld soldier here? Oh yeah, there he is. Can I hit him? I cannot. I can aggro him, but what? Enough. I'll pop Lighting Familiar to make things fast a bit. It's just me or my anima bar glitched out? It never falls off. What the hell? Hold on a second. I'm gonna check something out. Yep. Has to be a glitch of some sort. Anyway, let's move onwards. Let's actually try this one out. Okay, now it works properly. Should I go to the basement immediately? Yeah, I might. To save another Kadama from Itsumada's grasp. Don't even need to do the regular attacks against those enemies. It's way faster to just kill them by spells. Okay, it's Itsumada, but I believe he's not alone over there. Why is he walking all the way here? Isn't he supposed to be patrolling the opposite side of the room? Gaki. Alright, let's go. I get the title, it's some other hunter. I guess I've killed enough of them to deserve it. Wait a second, if I can prolong the duration of those campuses following with me through the shifting skill passive, I am aware that some... can it be even more longer if I were to equip this campus set on me? I currently don't have it, but I'm just curious about it. I know that it's a pretty, like, easy to play with build that focusing on the mostly on this campus alone. Nope. Denied. Ah, it's the stinking Underworld soldier. Got it, got it. See, like, even if you are not knocking immediately their horns off of their heads by using water sword, by using keep on daughter, excuse me, you can still knock it clean with the help of water sword. Never realized that to increase that stat that says more material items, you have to invest like so high into it, so much, even higher than more like plus item modifier or something like this. Oh yeah, my hyper armor works appropriately right now. He glitches out. He glitches out in the corner, so be careful. Thumbs up. Yep. In case you're wondering, hyper armor activates the more constitution you have, and of course it also greatly benefits those who are using heavy armor. It's not the fact that you were to rely on hyper armor if you were playing with light armor and have a lot of constitution. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. Next sets of buffs, please. I do know that somewhere here there's supposed to be a pathway that leads downwards, so that I could open up... what you may call it. That's not it. Or is it? Open up the pathway that leads to Suiki, which is near a hot spring. Let me double check. Nah, that's not it. Right? I didn't miss any of those hidden doors, nope. Nothing at all. Also, mayhaps at the end of this stream or at the beginning of another stream, I will go through those scrolls of the Damned that I have collected. By going through, I do mean like completing them, just to see whether or not some stats that will roll on them will be useful to me. Like Ultimate Constitution, I do not wish to lose Ultimate Constitution, I wish to preserve it. Yeah, it's one at the top and one at the bottom. I get it. Magatsu Warrior. Got him. And I also got the dual sword skill points. As if I have something to place them outside of just more damage. If in doubt, just press on and rely on more damage in most cases. That's a bit... Destroyed. So those were 2 over here in this room. Next set of enemies are going to be at the bottom. Yep. Isn't there supposed to be... no, just 1. I hear Scampus behind this vase. Or jar. Nah, I think it's still vase, like... It's not a jar. Sadly, no activation when it comes to purity. I mean, purity confusion. But it wasn't really needed. Against regular Suki, at least. Alright, 4 buffs. Pray to Kadama, let's fight the boss. Hey, give me, for the sake of diversity and variety, give me a red or purple version of boss. I want to see how am I going to... how effective my current character is against those type of boss-like enemies. No, instead I'm forced to fight regular. Confusion time. Why is she running away from me? I don't have Scampus, so why... Again, I find it weird that some bosses, instead of like fighting me head-on, they tend to like roll away, walk away. Examples include not only Kasha, but Otokimaru. And other enemies too. Okay, next level. That wasn't challenging at all. Of course, you have to keep in mind that from levels 1 to 10 you'll be fighting only versus 1 boss, from 10 to 20 versus 2 bosses, and from 20 to 30 versus 3 bosses. So I still have some way to go before eventually I will fight 3 at a time. Not at once, but at a time. It's not like Nioh 1 where you were fighting multiple bosses. Gaki. Switch to regular ammo. That's the wrong thing. Misclick. I don't wish to enter your silly hot spring. If I weren't relying on ultimate constitution, then yeah, I would have. But considering my overall tankiness against physical attacks, not against magical, aka elemental, remind you, I'm not as scared. Skill the Underworld soldier that's patrolling this area. And Gaki too. Fun fact, apparently Gakis are most likely to use their paralytic pool if you were to knock them on their back. If you were continuously hit them, well, by continuously I mean if you don't use any kind of combo attack in the middle of your like pressure string, and instead you were to simply hit them without knocking them down, they are less likely to use their ability. I'll do this. And yeah, the damage from ranged weapons is going to be severely cut if you were to fire them outside of Yokai Realm. Another interesting thing about this mechanical feature. More lapis lazuli. So I need to complete everything up to level 10 to activate the second checkpoint. See, I find it weird that despite the fact that his animation of jumping attack might be finished, you can still hit them with the burst counter and it actually works in your favor still. Alrighty then. Under Kadama is over there. The second one is another on the 3rd floor, and the 4th one is at the bottom. Let's go and grab the one that's on the ledge on the 2nd floor. Yeah, I was about to say, wasn't there supposed to be a death trap here? Ah, death trap. Just trap. It's not like you take massive amount of fall damage in this game compared to, like, let's say Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2. Okie dokie. Get out of here, Yamanba. You won't possess any threat to me. Almost said possess. Boy, was it hard to see where exactly I'm supposed to dodge. Because I was constantly rotating the camera angle myself. Regular ammo. No enemies here, that's strange. Another thing that is strange, like previous 1, 2, 3, 4, I'd say 4 levels outside of the 5th one, was like a Twilight mission of the regular self in the depths. Now it seems like the mission repeat themselves as if I'm playing again in the depths. Talk about lack of variety here. Yeah, sure. Okay. The balcony, so I have to go all the way there, if I'm not mistaken, to get to Kadama. Before dropping downwards, using the elevator and getting, killing Itsumari and getting to another Kadama. There he is. No, that's incorrect. I'm in the wrong spot. God damn it. Confused myself. Now I was looking at the compass, assuming that this is actually a place where you're supposed to grab him. Nope. Not at all. If I'm not mistaken, when you're doing any kind of active skills, you cannot fall down from those ledges. Even with regular attacks, it's impossible to fall down. Yeah, that's actually the wrong place again. That's the wrong place too, so I gotta go all the way there. There it is. Just making sure I'm looting every possible corpse. Even though I do know that Lapis Lazuli doesn't... it's impossible to collect. It doesn't drop from regular corpses. Only drops from the corpses of the defeated enemies. Now it's time to get to the bottom. Before I can get to the top. Ubume, red one. Don't shoot there, shouting. If I'm not mistaken, some weapons, like, you can practically shut her down by applying almost infinite pressure and not allowing her to do any of her screams. Like, I can think of fists and tonfas. There's gonna be an enemy over there. Yeah, Dweller. Let's shoot the Dweller. And then let's fight against Itsumade. Time to die. Yeah, you can restore your yokai pool, it's not like it's matter. Considering that I'm constantly... in this fight against him, I'm constantly under barrier, so that's that. It would have been even more hilarious if I were to play battle mage build, you know, something with a split staff and with ultimate magic. Because currently my magic sits and regular stats that, like, they are 200, 200, 200 courage and 102 magic. It's this way. Get another buff and let's get to the final floor. I'm clearing everything not only for the sake of acquiring all the buffs, well, maximizing the chances of getting as high as possible those Underworld Lapis Lazuli for upgrading those this ethereal item drop rate, but also because of the fact that some bosses do tend to, at least I've heard that they do tend to hurt a lot here. So it's worth actually do your swing of attacks. That's not a swing of attacks, but whatever. It's worth getting all the buffs because of this reason. Purple one, huh? Especially if I were to encounter purple enemy, but sadly it wasn't the case, for purple enemy gives you a lot of these resources. Hey, I jumped over the table without breaking it. With the help of Ipandatra. Don't remember who this is. Got it. Yokai with Kusarigama, especially regular one. Enter Crucible. Saika Magaichi helps me. That's okay as long as he doesn't throw too many of those bombs, which pushes my enemies away, preventing me from doing any kind of normal follow-up attack. Or execute attack normally. Takichiro. You disappoint me. And yeah, like, if you have this ability on dual sword skills, like, let me show it to you. Where is it? That's not it, that's not it. That's also not it. Yep. If you press triangle at the correct time, some humanoid enemies cannot parry you. I've been here before at this stage. Yeah, stages repeat themselves way more often than I would personally prefer. It's not a one-shot. So much for them. So yeah, my hopes and dreams of actually seeing more variety in terms of those stages themselves and the enemy types are actually becomes more... it dwindles and dwindles. Which means that my personal recommendation for those of you who are thinking of rushing through those stages, go for it. You won't miss as much as you would expect. Shouldn't have done the ski pulse. I failed to do proper flux and stand switch at the same time. Skeleton. Another skeleton. There's supposed to be a cursed enemy here. Which one it is? Ah, it's a Kappa. Nicely done. Should I go outside immediately? And no, I still want to grab Scampus before I will get to Tsumade. Kill this silly monk too. While I have lighting, but just in case. Remember from the those of you who had watched previous highlight know what... Oh, he's also red one. Got him. Jesus, the difference between him in red health and him in a regular form, it's like day and night. And why is the battle music still going? Weird. Hold on a second. Okay, going onwards. Again, I'm failing. Ow. I'm failing I'm failing the dodging animation. I'm also failing the fact that I don't need to use Ipandatara immediately, because when he appears from the yokai realm, he has a lot of those frames of invulnerability. It's actually taunt. Wait a second, Scampus? Why is it? Huh? Why is it when I show taunt? Take a look, take a look. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Why is it when I show taunt? Take a look at the Scampus reaction. Or... like the second ago, he was actually angry. Either at me... yeah, like he's angry at me right now. That's interesting interaction, to say the least. And yeah, by the way, I wasted it. I supposed to use it against Itsumada, but I wasted it. No Rokuryobi here outside of those walls. Let's focus full attention on Itsumada fight. Got him. Haven't paid that much of an attention to what kind of flag here, like floaters on the wind. Flies on the wind. Okay, first buff acquired. Let's move on to the next ones. Next ones are all on the second floor, and yeah, I have seen that I possibly have to fight another red skeleton. Here. No? Yes. I failed to perform a proper burst counter. Strange to me that they somehow like either forgotten or are not using against me this move when they are quickly getting up on their feet. Oh yeah, I will going to fight against a purple hellish hag. So they're quickly getting on their feet and then they are grabbing you. Got him. I don't remember who this one will be. Never mind. That was a slight error from my end. But considering his... I should have moved a little bit closer before using this water sword. That's pretty much it. Can I do this? 2 at once, yep. Nice job. Now I should move all the way there. I don't care about those particular corpses. The skeleton is walking above me. That's the wrong button. It's not a burst counter. Ow. Alright, already. I get it. Can stay down there for as much as you want. Because I'm about to fight Ubume. Don't you dare shouting. Wasn't as perfect as before when I interrupted every single attempt of her trying to get my key meter down to 0 with the shout ability. But oh well. It is what it is. Oh. And yeah, that's somewhat of a useful tactic to use Soul Core ability if you don't have enough ki already to continue your pressure. But you have to keep in mind that not all of them will allow you to stagger the enemy successfully. My bad. Ow! Totally my bad, guys. Right. Instead of this, let's go upstairs to get to the final buff. Ironically enough, I haven't gathered enough lapis lazuli to upgrade even a single... Ow! Even a single level of the... what you call it? Oh, now he's stuck there. Of more ethereal items. Like, I have to have 300 on me. It's like a huge number. There's gonna be 2 Oni bees, if I'm not mistaken. Ow. Got them all for good. Strange. I've asked one of the viewers in the previous stream and he said that you actually can encounter red and purple types of bosses even at the lowest floors. But in my experience, it's not the case. That's gonna be buff. That will allow me to prolong the effects of my magical spells that I use, as well as decrease the negative effects that enemies might use on me, decrease the duration of them, not the number of them. Okie dokie. Trees, Weasel, aka Kamaitachi. A lot of running around. I don't particularly like this boss. Yep. Yeah, speaking of... You... Get out from the stupid tree. Great. Dude, you're serious? This is how you're supposed to fight, right? Almost procced confusion on him. Yeah, sadly, like, even those hitboxes aren't... Ow. And I should have used burst counter. That was pathetic. Tap text, nothing happened. He heals for 1 key here, and it's like a regular version. No. That was miserable experience and poor performance from my part. Basically, everything that I was doing here is trying to chase down this boss who hops and was running, dashing, running, charging through the arena, and I had no opportunity to do good damage to him. So yeah, this kill was a pure luck. Okay, this map, but this time it's like Twilight version of it, right? Yep. But Kadama placements are all stayed the same, so this means I'll start from the bottom and then I'll go to the top. From the bottom. I said I start to the bottom, right? That's incorrect. Sorry. Oh, come on. Just finish him off. There we go. Now it's Aberrant Soldier time. I will open this chest on my way back. Next set of enemies are Hellish Hag, the Yokai, Gaki, excuse me, Hellish Hag Gaki, and medium-sized spider. Almost. Now I am aware that you can knock me down from the cliffs. I learned my lesson previous time. She has quite decent pushback with her attacks, so blocking while standing near the edge of a cliff, it's a bad idea. Alright, first buff. More defense, nice. What's the emotion that I have to display? Oh, another Bring It On. While I have inventory space, I won't be looking that much at those items that I will collect it, but later on, once I will fill up it completely, after some levels in depths, after a certain amount of completed levels in the depths, then yeah, I'll look at them. Oh, my bad. Ow. That wasn't a headshot, but I still hit the critical spot. Another useful strategy that you can pull off if you have Ipon... Well, I guess a lot of the people are playing with Ipon-Datra, but... Like, do keep in mind that after their whiffed grab, after Rokuryobi whiffs his grab, it has a pretty longer recovery. You can punish him for it. Come on. See, that's how insane those elemental effects are. I've been there already. Let's actually go inside this house. Wait a second, it's a giant. Who am I supposed to fight here? Now I understand. I blocked it? Yep. But there's no one here. And Kadama, unfortunately, is on top of this roof. It's not like he was inside the house. I just wanted to check what's the deal with this big shadow on top. Alright. This place. Previously it was a Snowclops who protected this area. Now who it will be? Corrupted Monk. No. Oh yeah, hit them in their backs. Capitalize on this passive, which allows me to crit all the time when I'm hitting their backs. Well, crit, it's like, it's probably incorrectly said. It's more so doing extra damage to them. I was able to kill him from here, right? Technically. It's not ideal scenario. Jesus, I'm so... I would have so appreciated the auto pickup function just like in Grim Dawn. Considering the amount of loot that I'm forced to collect by manually pressing circle all the time. Rokuryobi didn't even show up. Of course, if you're playing with light armor, be careful against those guys because they do tend to... Oh, whoa, 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 it's my... yeah. Lighting Familiar actually did damage to this Mimic. I was wondering, like, what the hell are those damage numbers popping up? I didn't attack him directly. So yeah, where was I? Be careful against those Rokuryobis, especially colored versions of them, because they do tend to have a lot of armor. Hyper armor. Okay, 2 buffs acquired. Let's go grab ourselves next ones. That's already floor number 9. It's a good pace. Onwards. Ow. So you want to deplete the key? I can do this too. I guess that's okay. Tanky. A lot of health. Not a lot of damage, which is alright, but... Come on, now I might die here. I'm forced to do this. Freaking spider. Instant cast of this web, and then it leads to Corrupted Monk get on me and get the most amount of damage for free. So yeah, to save myself, I was forced to pop up shifting form. Wait a second. I want to kill this aberrant soldier by standing on top of this tower first. Or at least do the most amount of damage to him. Nice, it's actually Scampus that did the final blow. Okay. More chests. Please, for the love of God, let this stream or tomorrow's stream be the one where I will finally get accessory that I was looking for ages at this point. Like Grace of Owatatsumi with -1 set requirement. Please. Because my build is still not complete. I don't care that much about... what you may call them. Scrolls of the Damned right now. But at least for Graces, let me finally complete it. Like playing to the RNG gods. Praying. Not playing, but praying. Alright, let's get the final buff. Popping Tiger Running Scroll. By the way, I'm used to playing with so much of key and key regeneration that it's probably like if in the future I would want to play with some things like on another character by using another weapon. It's gonna be hard to not pick up like 200 heart and 200 courage, or at least 150. He was able to pull off a dodge in the same way that I was doing it, and it's actually one of the training masters that had teach you the way of the dual swords. What monster I have missed? Yeah, there's someone over there. Him. Not a big deal. Same thing. To the boss battle. Shibata joins me once more. Also, don't be afraid, like, you don't need to talk with him again if you pray the shrine to activate the checkpoint. He won't be resetting on the default position. You can continue as normal. That's alright. Considering my overwhelming physical resistance, it's alright. Ow. Ranged attack? No. Art of Combat Roar Power. Ah, what the hell is this? I wasn't able to collect it previously. It's from the split staff. Gather your power before unleashing a mighty blow upon the enemy. I don't know whether or not it's gonna be useful, to be honest. All of those charging moves, yeah, they give you super amount of hyper armor, you know, like Rumbling Earth from X, but they're not as fast, and usually you have to invest quite high in terms of skill damage to make it worthwhile. Active skill damage, that is. Onwards. Floor number 10, so I have reached another checkpoint. Got him. Let's kill Big Fox. I don't quite like this particular mission simply because I tend to get lost in this castle. Like, I know I can find a way out, it's just I'm looking for Kadama and it's not that easy to find him. From my point of view. Alright, nicely done. Freaking skeleton. Now what? Why is the battle music plays in? Huh? How the hell did you... You're supposed to... Yeah, that's right. He's supposed to stay in the opposite room, like he was behind the closed door. There was no sign of the alarm from nearby yokais, nothing like that whatsoever. Yet despite all of this, he went all the way here to chase me down. Strange. Let's try again. By the way, remember from the I don't know if you haven't watched the previous stream, I probably should have included it in one of the highlights, maybe for the future. I was fighting this improved version of Monkey, and I knocked its horn. I was about to transform it into the winded state, where he's like holding on his head, and then he crumbles, he falls down on his knees, and I could pull off like a water sword, full-on water sword attack. Yet he restored his horn and his key like for a split second duration, like no joke. Took him literally half a second to do something like this. Naturally, I was a bit shocked by it, but hey, like it is what it is, as they say. Okay, there's two different pathways. I can either go down or I can go over there. I'll go over there first. Come on, open up. But hold on a second, if I go all the way... Wasn't there supposed to be... Yeah, there's a door. I can kill this guy to get his loot. Wait. And yes, I forgot to mention another important thing. When you are doing this skill, after enemy deflects your attack, this in particular, when you're moving like this, you're not invulnerable, as was demonstrated clearly multiple times before with a lot of enemies and bosses, as well as with this enemy. Okay, thumbs up. Wait, whoa. Oh, it's the guy from the top. Red Kappa, and then... No, 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 not there. God damn it. Well then. I have no other choice. Or... I know there's gonna be a fight against Suiki here. I was actually holding block. Where is this stinking Kappa? He disappeared. My Scampus was hitting the other target. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to command him to hit Suiki. He does what he wants. And there's gonna be another one of those at the bottom of this castle. Alright, let's get all the way back from where we came from. Not here, it's there. I won't allow you. Swift Hawk. All right. And so now what? 2 mages? Nah, 1 Rokuryobi and 1 regular mage. And then I can move also in another direction. I also want to go at the basement, because I know there's another Kadama there. See? Bad usage of Ipondatra ability. Very bad one from my end. Alright, second buff. 2 more to go. This will lead me at the exit of the castle, right? Wrong. No, never mind. It is like the exit of the castle. Alright, then let's actually go back and deal with those mages. Again, I'm saying those mages. I deal with 1 mage and 1 samurai. That was a 1-shot. Alright. Was expecting to actually fight like a mini boss of some sort. Taunt. Yeah, as if you can break my key. Some enemies can, but not you. Not in mid-stance, at least. Some enemies and bosses can do it, but not this regular ninja. Alright, now I'm running in circles. I need to go back. To go here and then go not necessarily outside, but on either side of the castle first. On the other side, either side. On the other side of the castle. But before doing so, another Suiki. No. You're dead. You see, when you're doing water sword and when you're pressuring her when she has red key meter, it's not necessarily 100% a guarantee that she will never do her vanishing attack, you know, when she vanishes and then shoots at you with 3 watery spells. So keep this in mind. Of course, in my case, like water sword, I talked about it, it's not as safe as, let's say, Reaper or any other similar looking skills, because I cannot safely cancel it without the usage of my burst counter or soul core ability. Not all soul core abilities give you frames of vulnerability at first, but you also have this, like, at the end. Each time he always does this, no matter what. Alrighty then. I think I can kill him all the way from here, yep. Got him. Should I go to my right first? Yeah. Of course, here I went straight to that end. Got him. There's a big fox and red kappa to my right. I'd much rather pull her off to me instead of fighting her near, or just one-shot it. Because I don't wish to knock it down and risk not getting any loot. Who's next? Next, regular... No, not... Yes, regular Dweller. My eyes are failing me sometimes. Sometimes I'm seeing, like, the size of regular Dweller, thinking it's a big one, and vice versa. From afar, not from the close distance. So far, I'd say the stages themselves, well, and the initial 10 floors of the depths weren't challenging at all, like, whatsoever. But to me, I'm not the guy who seeks challenge. I mostly seeks also like well, the fun aspect in terms of variety, and sadly the variety in those stages are next to non-existent. The amount of red and purple enemies, aka cursed enemies, are so few and far in between. I thought that things would be different, but again, like, my problems. Yeah, I want for more of those enemies, but I actually am getting less. I've been there? There's nothing there. Now it's time to fight Nioh and many other guys, many other enemies. You're supposed to actually stagger from it, come on. So this means that when he starts to do his roll attack, he has hyper armor of his own, got it. Skeleton. And big skeleton below. Kill as much of them as I can while it's possible from here. By standing at the safe distance. I remember how afraid I was, especially when fighting two of those enemies at once. Now it's just a joke. Okie dokie. Who's left? Snake Lady left, and the one that guards Kadama. Nope. No. Ow, wow, wow, okay, I get it. Jesus. He should have combined physical and elemental type of attacks, because there's no way he can hit me like that hard. Or maybe it's just the feature of those depths that I'm currently in. The longer it goes, the damage increase is actually going to get significantly higher compared to the Underworld, the regular Underworld levels. So this... At level 10 I still have to fight one boss, right? So there isn't... Or two. We shall see. No. No, it's still one boss. So I guess the hint that the The hint that leads to the amount of bosses that I will be fighting is that the music maybe is going to, maybe will continue. Plays as usual. Alright, oh, you cannot proceed any further on this attempt. What do you mean? I have to manually leave and then continue? Right? You cannot proceed further on this attempt. Yeah, mayhaps I have to like manually leave, then enter inside those depths. The depths of the Underworld have shifted, so can I select new ones? Yes, I can. Yeah, like each 5 levels I have to manually exit from there and then enter. Got it. I guess one thing I can easily do is just do this. And what's next? Look quickly through my scrolls. Give me scrolls that has Gyuki boss, please. I don't care about my personal grace. I don't care about red or purple boss. Give me scrolls that has Gyuki on it. Or Kuryobi, Koroku, purple one, Onibi, that's not it. Elemental damage, strong attack, Mezuki, Gozuki, purple ones, wow. What a scroll. Elemental damage taking from attack, no, that's not it. Mystic Diet Swords, Karasu Tengu, Gaki, and Lucky Drop Grace of Watatsumi. Well, this thing I will lock. Maybe I'll farm it off stream if I will not get a successful, if I won't be as lucky as getting this accessory with -1 set requirement with Grace of Watatsumi. Minamoto no Yoshitsune purple one, Nuepo, and Aberrant Soldier, extended Yokai Shift. Nah. Ancient Nioh Tengu, Karasu Tengu, and Tubume. And those ones I was collecting from the previous stream. Anyway, I still have plethora of inventory space left, so let's not waste any more time. Go through the next stages from 11 all the way to 15. Is this okay? Yep. Depths of the Underworld, level 11. I might as well use the Samrita points to get more from focus levels, even though it's not the increase are laughable. Gems of the Departed. Is it really worth it to go to get more like ethereal item drop rate? Maybe it's better to start pumping up like uncommon defense, strength, and mercy, like people were spoken about. Like this is the one, the stuff that increases the potency of those buffs instead of ethereal drop rate. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, everything up until level 3. Also, my bad guys, looking at the icon right now, I can see that you are not collecting Lapis Lazuli, you're actually collecting, well, this icon may look similar, but it's actually those gems of the Departed. I've been already at the stage before. Have I collected an item that's like plus 120, especially weapon? No. Plus 119. Well, I can make plus 120. with 2 plus 119. I'll do so on my next visit. On my next visit in town. You finished? I guess not. Oh, die already. By the way, I've seen some people actually are whistling to summon a mimic. I don't know. In my opinion, the duration, like when you whistle to summon a mimic versus when you open up a chest and he pops from it, is pretty much the same. What I wonder if there is any difference in terms of loot value that you will get eventually. I might test this on another mimic myself. Maybe it's the same. I haven't paid too much attention to this aspect. So fast. Ow, Jesus. I was thinking, I wasn't sure whether or not he hits me directly or he's gonna be stuck near the corner, like he usually does. That's not a mimic. No, never mind. My bad. Hey, there's purple Suiki over there. It's this way. I'll get his loot on my way back. I also wonder, like, they are saying that this makes buffs, like by upgrading those buffs, it makes them more stronger, but it doesn't really... For how much stronger? Or is this something that you're supposed to Google it, like on Wiki, to figure it out, the exact numbers? I would have much rather preferred to directly say for how much stronger it will upgrade you. It will make you better. Defense-wise and offense-wise. Okay, Underworld Soldier, let me prepare my trustworthy bomb to do this. And then I'll go to the Right. Okay, Scampus, you will help me. Because I don't know, I know that there's another Suki in the bridge too. After this fight against Snowclops. See? Annoying. No, what am I doing? I'm supposed to use Water Sword. The HP value is insane. It took... it wasn't really about the corruption proc because I didn't, unfortunately I couldn't proc it against her in particularly. Yeah, see, there's another one. Oh, come on with your... My turn. Strange that the hit itself actually happened faster compared to the speed with which a spell appeared. Like, the spell appeared afterwards, after I already took some damage. Failed to perform a dash. See, that's what I was talking about when it comes to enemies that are getting quickly on their feet. It's just dual sword doesn't have the fastest execution speed when enemies are falling on the ground. And this may lead to, especially like, it already happened on normal difficulty when I was going through some of the dojo missions, especially against the likes of Hattori Hanzo, for instance. You might simply be stuck in this execution animation, but enemies can get up and punish you for it. Easily. Hold on a second, I want to do... So let me actually get rid of the anti-venom as well as of the sacred water, because the truth of the matter is I never really use them that much, and on its place I want to have what I want to have not herbal remedy, shinobi box, as well as sacred brush, and somewhere here I'll put Also, Clay Bell of Beckoning. It's the preparation for the future encounters, especially against like multiple bosses. Where? Oh, you have dual swords. I was thinking that he doesn't have a weapon in his hand. I win. The trade is in my favor. Okie dokie, next. Hey, stop dodging around me. See? Sometimes all they do is just circle around you without any kind of attacks. I don't wish to go there just yet. I want to go here. I think it's impossible to hit skeleton properly from there. Maybe from here. Yep. Too slow. For a second I thought that because I couldn't see the chest behind Soulcore, I was thinking that I'm going to open up a wall there. Purple one. People say you can remove buffs if you do a sneak up attack on them. Like this. Really? One strike from Ipondata? I guess I'm expecting too much from a low tier enemy, even if it's a purple variety. Purple variant. Come on, climb. So, Hellish Hag Skeleton with the Hand Cannon, Wheel Monk and White Mage. That's the enemy types that are here. No, don't fall. Oh my god, like... He should be able to run all... She should be able to run all the way here, right? Yep, there she is. My bad, guys. Shouldn't have used God of the Wind there. I'm so used to doing it over and over again in mid and light and in low stance. But sometimes it leads to me knocking enemies downwards, pulling more enemies than I want to. Right, mage. My bad. No, not done. Water Sword is not the best option, well, because of few reasons. Multi-hitting attack, he does have it, and a quick get-up attack too. So against him, I find it better to deplete his key meter and then either do Sign of the Cross or an execute attack with a dagger. Alright, let's go for the final Kadama. Over. It's not here. In this direction. Sudama, you can stay there for the rest of your life, don't care about it. Oh, come on, stop swinging wildly. There it is. I pulled him off on purpose because I do know that to my right there's a skeleton. Which I will shoot right now. Hey, we shoot each other, but I'm doing way more damage than him, so that's totally fine. We shot each other. Don't need this. Rokuryobi, Onibi, and Magatsu Warrior next. Oh, for the love of God. Alright, full stage had been fully cleared, now it's time to fight two bosses at once. Okay, I promised I would want to test out the whistle and if will get more loot because of it. So, at your service, confused whistle. Oh, it's not a mimic. Sadly, this one is not a mimic. Jesus, 300 to upgrade only one level of more ethereal items? I don't think it's that worth it. I got a pretty good partner in terms of melee-wise, how far he's able to stand in melee. Right, two at once, huh? It's actually easier for me to deplete his, what you call it, HP. Yep. Next one. Next. Got him. Yeah, what can I tell you? Even white versions of bosses have a drastic increase of their stats, to the point where I no longer can sufficiently, without the usage of extra resources like scampuses, I no longer can sufficiently deplete their key meter. With the help of like something like God of the Wind. Like, it doesn't make that much sense now, so which means I have to change my tactic and attack them in mid stance with God of the Wind or with low stance, then switch to high stance and perform the light attack cancelled into Rising Dragon, something like this. Otherwise, like, it will take me ages to kill them. Onwards. 508? I've collected that many items? Jesus. This stage, it's easier and better to go up to collect 2 Kadamas there and later on go down. I whiffed, missed. Hey, the extended duration of those campuses will be useful once I get to stages like from 20 to 30. Oh, come on. Did he... Where the hell did he... Huh? Screw him. He ran away so fast at the opposite direction, it's pointless for me to try and chase him down at this point. Nice try, Gaki. Yes. Another useful tip that I can give you if you're planning to block and if you're pulling off successful blocks, do tend to use perfect block if possible. Because this perfect block, it allows you not only protect yourself against incoming threat, against incoming attack, it also will not deplete your key meter. Hey, thankfully I have Scampus on my side, so he is a bit more passive than usual. The enemy, that is. No fox over there, but I see... Nah, it's only a torch. A place for a torch. Got the Lumicide shard. What's next? Oh, now fox actually spawn. Here, have this. Yasha Natsuki and a regular Big Gaki. Go back and kill the skeleton. Now I start to understand why do you need to not only upgrade those buffs, but try to get them as much as possible, to collect them as much as possible. Because otherwise it will take ages to kill them, to kill those enemies. This is where I came from. Wasn't this a cave that has new apple in it, aka hidden door? Guess not here. A backflip. I thought for sure it's gonna be a hidden door somewhere here. Maybe not. Oh wait, yeah, there it is. It's already... The pathway is already open, but there's nothing here outside corpse. For a pipe? Nah, I take that back. Was worth it. That's not the right path. This is the right one. So why does it good to came here, you might ask? Because that's the only place where you can drop down and get a second buff from Kadama, from Jizo Kadama, like this. AI partner. Don't care about this poison, as long as I'm staying on a certain amount of HP, I should be a-okay. Really? So instead of in the regular version I have here, I was supposed to fight here either Yasha or Suiki. This time it's a Big Gaki. Shouldn't have done it, but whatever. So... And this is, like, that's the only reason why I tend to check this particular passage. Right, I actually want to move backwards, believe it or not. And... oh, just die. Cleansed by the purified water. Here I have to run across this Ow. No more spreading this poison. Okay, got one. Let's kill the second one. Got the second one too. What's next? Vyra or... Hold on. Before I'm gonna fight Vyra. Okay, now he's staggerable. By the way, I personally don't know whether or not there is a cap in terms of how much you can decrease the usage of your ki when you're attacking the enemy, or how much you can increase your defense when you're attacking the enemy. I'm talking about mystic cards. It's not specified anywhere in the game, at least. I personally find out that the more you hit them, the greater the reduction will be, to the point like maybe it's infinite, but I don't know. Okay, let's get inside this cave. It's a place where where I will be able to find another. Another Jizakadama and more enemies, of course. Yeah, maybe this was a bad idea to not sell the previous item, which I was able to collect. Oh, come on. What a pesky crap. He knows that his time has come. He tries to delay the end as much as possible. Okay, third buff, and I know where the fourth one is. Almost. If I'm not mistaken, he could have actually killed me if I did not dodge or block the initial hits. This attack, all it does is like elemental water damage, so Considering my terrible defense against it, yeah, should be more careful next time. I still don't understand why they tend to have a habit of using that much burst counter abilities, especially when all you're doing from your side is pure, like, everything you do is pressure them. Backflip? No. I was supposed to show friendly emotions and not neutral or negative. Sure, I guess. Cleanse the waters, please. No third jump. And yes, I'm starting to sometimes activate this buff with perfect time dodging, only available in low stance. But I'm not relying on it too much. It's not my main source of increasing damage. Alright, second pair of bosses. From the floor number 12. On the floor number 12. And I got maximum amount of items. Oh joy! Still have to get to here. Same AI partner. Oh boy. Hate the spider. I was actually dodging, thank you. Just kill him. And prepare for the next boss. Lighting Guts of Yomi, damn, that's a nasty combo. There's no blocking this. Ow! Ow! What the? Huh? Partner, you have to tank. Are you serious, right? Jesus. Come on, like this lighting is insane. I'm dead again. Now I literally have 0 lives. Yo! Wow. Spider boss is say okay, but Lighting Gods of Yomi wrecks me. Scampus time? Yep. Scampus time. The sheer damage of his elemental attacks just destroys me. I should not use that much Lighting Familiar. Of course. Come on, go down. Okay, cats. Wow, what? Jesus! What the hell is this? I'm dead again. Right? No. Pointless to block. I don't know what the hell do I need to do here. Wow. Even with cats. Even with cats. Insane. Physical damage is alright, but elemental damage, even through Sake, I'm getting like destroyed. Literally. Don't need to drink Sake on the spider. Might as well save it for Lighting Gods of Yomi. Nice every AoE you have there, buddy. Great. Too slow. Why I cannot dodge in time? I legit cannot dodge in time. All the arena, like... come on! What the fuck is this damage? Oh, great. One chance. I can't beat him, come on. Yeah, that's the end. Wow. And that's the regular version. And my item box is full, so I can't collect anything outside of those resources. And soul cores. No, I cannot even collect soul cores. God damn it. That's with buffs. Crazy thing about it, it's with buffs. It took me that long to get rid of them. So should I leave? It's like only floor level 12. I think I should leave and get rid of everything from my personal inventory and to go back, but I might have to repeat the same fight against Lightning Gods of Yomi. I don't know, man. Should I leave or should I just go for the next checkpoint and fight those bosses 1v1? Will I be able to pull it off, though? That's the question. Let's try it. Screw this. I'll try it. If I fail on some of them and I will not be able to proceed, then yeah, I might have to retrace my steps, improve my buffs, and so on and so forth. Okay, army of cats. Not necessarily army anymore, but whatever. I'm running low on them. At least it's something easy. Whoa, 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 whoa. I should do this. Yeah, sadly. I don't care about this grab. Okay, buff for the other boss. Again, this guy has crazy amounts of hyper armor, so I have to be careful. One shot! One shot from elemental attack. No. And he regenerated all of his health back. Huh? That's supposed to be... Got him. That was kind of strange that when I was doing a burst counterattack against him 2 times, either I was too slow, well, basically it didn't work as I was hoping it would. Okay, 2 more levels. That wasn't so bad outside of 1 shot which I received from elemental attack. Next. Still got 2 more fights before I can reach the next checkpoint. Luckily, on those bosses, I didn't need to use cats. It was more than enough to do all, just basic stuff. Are you gonna hold block infinitely, William? Come on, stop with this bullshit. Oh, great. That's totally my fault, right? That's okay, I'll use this opportunity to regenerate Anima and rebuff myself. Have fun dodging this. No. Retreat. Retreat, I said. Nice way of retreating, quote unquote. My turn. Finally. Okay, next boss. What? No, 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 no. I didn't drink my sake. Shit, the timing was so insane when I was doing my burst counter. And yeah, I wasn't making it in time in terms of drinking sake after this fight with William. I mean, I didn't know that I have to, but I got Scroll of the Damned. Yeah, sure. One more before before the next checkpoint will be in my grasp. Wait, oh my god, I pressed on the wrong button. Facepalm. I pressed on the freaking wrong button. Fuck. Now I have to redo the stinking Lightning Gods of Yomi again. I didn't pay attention that I was praying at the freaking glowing light instead of Kadama. God damn it. Wah, wah. Okay, inventory space management, yeah. Wait a second, I already done this. I need to go to the blacksmith. Damn it, I cannot believe I pressed on the freaking wrong button. Okay, scrolls. What scrolls I was able to get? Mystic, Diet Adachi, Karaka, Onibi, and Kasha with Anima Charge, Tsuchigumo, and Ren Hayabusa. Oh boy, what a combo of Magatsushi Grace. Mystic Diet Split Staff. Still no Gyuki. Accessories, yep. That's my own accessory. I'm looking for, once again, those of you who doesn't know, basically the same thing, like Grace, accessory with Grace of Watatsumi, but with -1 set requirement. Futsunushi, Watatsumi doesn't have -1 set requirement. Another Watatsumi also doesn't have -1 set requirement. Oh, Yatatsumi, that's not a Watatsumi. That's a different stuff. Okunyushi, no. Magatsushi. Devout Practitioner. I don't see it. Sure, but it's not -1 set requirements, so... It's like a joke at this point. This is -1, but it's not my Grace. No -1. Finally, Yasakani Magatama, Grace of Watatsumi. Sucks that it has melee damage versus scorched enemy. I would prefer to have melee damage versus saturated enemy. Purified accumulation, I'll switch it over for saturation accumulation. Finally, thank God. All it took me is 26 or 28 hours to get it. Lock it in. I'll look through the rest of the stuff. I basically... Wait, let's lock everything here that has Grace of Watatsumi, so that I can change it with my own medicine case, because my own medicine case needs upgrading too. This one is from Grace of Watatsumi. This one is also... this one too. Nope, different one. Oh, I was able to collect even one more with set bonus requirement. A set bonus requirement reduced -1, but it's a star effect. On the Asakani Magatama, it's better to have -1 on the Asakani Magatama than on other stuff, on any other stuff. Shoots item damage? The fuck is even this? Alright. Honestly, don't really care that much about the rest of the stuff. I'll just upgrade my, weapons and armor to the maximum quickly with the help of blacksmith. Buy and sell. No, not buy and sell. Soul match, weapon. Come on, let's do it. It says level 200. Oh, I can... Wait, if I do this, I will be at level 200. Does it matter? Let me upgrade it to 120 first. Right, and then I want to have it at level 200, yeah. Because my equipment was from level 190. It further increases the damage. So level 200 is the maximum as far as I'm aware. 200 plus 120. Yep. I can't upgrade it even higher than that. Nope, that's maximum. Maximum reached. Next, hand cannon. No, not Grace Inheritance, anything but that. At 120. What the hell is this? If you soul match the functionality of... Huh? What? Even if you soul match the functionality... Oh, it's already maxed out. Wait a second. I confused myself, so I need to work on rifle then. Rifle at 120. And I can upgrade it to 200. Let's actually upgrade hand cannon to 200 and not rifle. Yep. Hand cannon maxed out. I cannot max out rifle. Let's double check. Nope. Impossible. Right, next is gonna be helmet. Helmet is already 120, all I have to do is transfer it to level 200. Like this. Boom, level 200. Okay, next. Chest guards, same procedure. 200 plus 120. Same with gloves. Oh, gloves I have to upgrade them too. So here. Gloves maxed out. I need to max out pants too. To plus 20 and then it's level. Yep. And boots. 120. 200. And next. I don't really care what to upgrade here anymore, so it's like... whatever. just disassemble the rest of the stuff. And sell the remaining of those accessories. Except for this, and Yasakani Magatama, yep. Slot on Nioh Magic Hit will be useful. Damn, like, I'm legit scared to again fight against Lightning Gods of Yomi, but I have to. Wait a second, why do you have so much accessories? And what the hell is the deal with the longbow? I don't even need this longbow anymore, so let's unlock it. This one, I'll probably don't need it too. As well as this thing, right? So, how much inventory space I have? Yeah, a lot had been freed. Oh, but I'm not finished. I can also sell more when it comes to tea sets, utensils. Never mind, I haven't collected any of it. Alright, equipment. Instead of Yasakani Magatama here, see, mine had star effect melee damage versus saturated enemies, so I lose 20% damage. But... oh, it's like losing melee damage. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong race. So it's 15. I will be able to do 15% more damage. So instead of this, I will have this. Of course, I'll change Anima charge. That's okay when I'm at full health. This purification accumulation change elemental damage taking. Okay, I'll leave it. Against this freaking Lightning Gods of Yomi, it will be useful. Or maybe, I don't know. Slot, I would want to preserve it. Anyway, changing it. Now, instead of medicine case, so might have defense bonus courage. I don't even know. Life recovery and Amrita absorption, saturation accumulation. An extended curse, so... and that's terrible. Not great either. Yeah, but the defense is gonna be worse, so maybe it's not really worth it to change it from my stuff. Even though it's like plus 61, the defense on it isn't gonna be as... See, like, if defense bonus courage, because I have 200 courage, it gives me significant boost in the defense. That's why even those that are upgraded to plus 118 isn't really worth it for me. So... I guess just unlock them and then sell them then. Slots on your magic hit, I already have it as a star effect here, so it's not really that big of a deal. Here, I don't even need this anymore. Okay, blacksmith. Temper. Accessory. This. I can even increase it further, like have 2 defense. I don't know if it stacks or not, that's the thing. Melee damage versus scorched enemy. Okay, instead of purified accumulation, I would rather have something else. Saturation accumulation, yep. Elemental damage taking. -%. Sure. Melee damage versus Scorch doesn't play any role, so I might as well change it right now. To water damage. Or let's see what do we have more. Familiarity, melee versus poisoned enemy. Auto grave recovery, nah, that's all trash. Life drain, Omnio magic hit. Versus paralyzed. Maybe I can roll melee damage versus saturated enemies, who knows. Like, let's see, let's keep on tempering for now. Again, defense bonus courage. Defense bonus magic. Paralyzed again, nope. Poisoned, so it's poisoned, paralyzed, right? I don't see anything else when it comes to melee damage versus. Again, poisoned. I should not use Divine Oversight there, my bad. Yep, it's only poison and paralyzed. So I guess I'll apply more defense. Where's this defense bonus courage? With the hopes that it stacks, that those effects are gonna be stacked. Oh, the blue one. Anima Gold Charge. Now I want defense bonus courage, so give it back to me. There it is. Yep, see, 633 defense instantaneously. That's how it works. Maybe it's time to remove this lucky drop nonsense and start, and instead of it start like elemental damage taking, projectile damage. Let's see if I can roll elemental damage taking minus. Because that shit with Lightning Gods of Yomi was so stressful. Lighting resistance. Poison. Omnio magic bonus. That's not it. Luck bonus. What the hell needs luck bonus at this stage? Lucky drop equipped armor. I don't see elemental damage taken here. So maybe I'll just slap on lighting resistance. That's paralysis. I've seen lighting resistance somewhere. That's fire. Poison. Poison and fire. Lighting resistance. Yep, there it is. Told you I have seen it somewhere. Okay, here it's enough. Now, when it comes to the rest of my gear, here I cannot change anything. I guess Omnio Magic Power. If I can roll elemental damage taking, that's fine. If not, then it is what it is. That's projectile damage taking. No, that's not it. I think you cannot roll on the white effects. I mean, on the first effect, something like elemental damage taking. Nah, it's impossible. Okay, let's apply back here. This thing, paralysis resistance. Are you gonna tell me you can only roll elemental damage taking on accessories? Here everything's great, here everything is great too. On hand cannon? No. Nah, that's never gonna work. Nope. Not here, and not even on the rifle. It's pretty much the same thing. So it can only be rolled on your... on weapon? Nah, on weapon it also doesn't work, right? Nah. Alright, enough, it's enough. I've done everything that I've could. I've improved. Lost some damage, unfortunately, but improved in many other... well... lost 20%, but gained 20 minus... lost 5% of the damage overall, right? If you take into account that 7 set gives you 35, I lost 20% on melee damage versus saturated. I was also able to upgrade fully my equipment. All of it, I believe, except for accessories and rifle or hand cannon. Probably one of the two. Don't remember right now. So let's get back to the stupid depths of the Underworld. The thing is, maybe I am capable of carrying... well, carrying, it's not really the right word. Going through all of those bosses by myself without getting all those buffs. Let's try it out. It's only Lightning Gods of... there was, like, only with Lightning Gods of Yomi a little bit of a struggle, I'd say. So, strength, defense? Or maybe I should play it safe, maybe I should legit complete it everything again, considering I have freed up a lot from my inventory space. Yep, it's this stage again. Too slow from my end. Another thing, if I want to rush straight through the bosses, I need to consider upgrading at least the quantity of my healing potions, because I do not believe that even if you pray at the shrine right before those boss battles, you will be your healing potions will be restocked to the maximum. Of course, I also want to play it safe, especially considering... Ow! Especially considering the encounter with this boss. Tsujikumo, it's fine, it's more annoying than anything else. Every other bosses that I fight, it's like, whatever. Also, why is it dropping FPS here? Weird. Yeah, against Tsujikumo, the only against Lightning Gods of Yomi, the only effective strategy for me is to like bomb rush him and pray for the best with cats, because there's no way I'm defeating him by myself. Okay, I need to collect 2 buffs from this castle. And of course I'm going in the wrong direction. There's supposed to be a way to get to my right, yep. There it is. If I'm not mistaken, those bosses are updating on a daily basis, like 24 hours, like the Twilight mission. Okay, so I'm whistling, and it's not... This is not a mimic. And it's also a regular guy this time, not cursed. Oh, he was already dead. Got it. This one was a mimic. No kappas this time around here. Only Suiki. Come on with your... This time you're doing a third attack, which was a delayed one. Of course. Oh, I was wondering why the hell did she move so fast. That's because of the slot on hit effect that I have. It works very well. Of course, it's not gonna be lasting as long as on the first difficulties, but still. Maybe it's something that will allow me to kill Lightning Gods of Yomi faster and easier. Okay, first buff acquired. Let's go for the second one. Yep, that's the rare effect. You cannot roll, you cannot temper it via blacksmith. You can only roll it roll it. You can only have it by the with the star effects on those accessories. How's the depths going? Well, I was able to get all the way up until floor 14. Then unfortunately I clicked on the wrong button. I wanted to continue and I clicked leave the underworld, and now I have to restart from floor 11. So far, I would say challenging, mostly against those bosses that have elemental attacks. Just like Lightning God Tsuyomi, he just literally destroys me with 1 to 2 hits. Everything else, manageable. Not super easy, manageable. Okay, here, let's go immediately in the cellar to get the second buff. Oh, and I was able to upgrade those blessings. 1 to 3 blessings to level 4. They are important because bosses' health and defense significantly increases like each 10 levels. From level 1 to 10 it wasn't that noticeable, but from level 10 and beyond it's noticeable, even on regular versions. If you roll the accessory with slot, if you want to say if you managed to collect the accessory with slot on hit, you cannot roll it. Star effects are random. Like those star effects are random. You can only roll the base effects like white ones and sometimes some blues and purples. But slots on magic hit or slot on ninjutsu hit, you cannot roll it. You can only randomly get it. But returning to your question, it will not lose all the stats, including the grace. Didn't they fix this method? They patched it some time ago, and it doesn't work already. I personally haven't tried it myself, but I have heard that some people. So the first thing he does, he actually use quick change scroll. Oh, come on, enough already. Like, if it works... if it still works nowadays, you can try and do it. But if it doesn't, then yeah, it is what it is. I was reading one of the topics on Steam forum for Nioh 2, and somebody reported that this method no longer works. It was present when the second DLC came out, but not when the third DLC came out, so that's that. Okay, this time around this guy is cursed and he has the purity on his split staff. Doesn't matter. It's still a one-shot. Because he has almost 0 HP by himself. Okay, backflip. I just wanted to get to another checkpoint, which will be activated at the floor 15. Like, once you complete 5 floors, it will say to you, you cannot proceed further. You need to exit from the depths, re-enter it, and then you can move on from the floor 16, from each, like, from after 5th floor, after 5 floors. Okay, now I need to go kill this ninja. with spells. Oh yeah, and I was able to finally collect, like, after 27 hours of looking, Yasakani Magatama with -1 set requirement and with the Grace for me. So yep, that's nice. Probably. I started today on the floor number 6, and probably I'll finish on after the floor level 15. Ow. So it's a 360 degree of attack. Yeah, pretty much. The variety the variety itself is so little. They might throw a couple more red or purple enemies, or sometimes less, even less than in the Underworld. So I can say it's straight up front. I would prefer the variety for those stages to be a little bit better, a little bit larger in scale. Like more red enemies, more purple enemies, more variety of more maps. Like for the love of God, I'm replaying throughout the 15 floors. I'm already replaying some maps for the 3rd or the 4th time. Considering how many levels the original game had in the DLC, I don't understand why they couldn't use other assets like for those levels. Beats me. Okay, nope. I need hand cannon for this. Couldn't dodge. One upgrade that is so expensive in the depths is, well, I guess in the Underworld too, is more ethereal items. I wasn't aware that it's even more expensive compared to plus item value on an item. Like to upgrade it from level 8 to level 9, I have to have 300 in this like currency that I'm using, called Underworld Lapis Lazuli. It's like a huge investment, and this and considering bosses themselves are also becoming more challenging, I decided to upgrade buffs instead. Of course. Yep, you will lose it each time you exit from this place, and then you have to re-enter it. But you can upgrade it with this NPC, so that each time you enter it, you will have the maximum amount of it. Like, you'll start each time at the 3, and then after you upgrade it, it will be 9, I believe. 9 or 8. But usually you get them fast if you're planning to clear the stage. If you're planning to only go and farm bosses, that's the totally different story. Alright, skeleton. Moving out of his line of fire. Then I can shoot Revenant. Currently, when it comes to shifting skill tree, I'm working on the extending of the extending of the duration of those campuses that I will summon or that I will collect on those missions. It's also going to be useful against multiple boss battles, like when you're fighting against 2 or 3 of them, one after another. I can allow myself to pop this thing. By the way, in regards to activating this slot on magic hit, slot Omnium magic, you can activate it from anything that does damage to the enemy, directly or indirectly. What do I mean by it? It means any spells, any buffs that you apply on your weapon and afterwards hitting the enemy. This Lighting Familiar works too, you know, those spheres that are whirling around me. So it's not like you only have to have certain instruments to apply this effect, this debuff on them. And I believe same thing works on ninjutsu. Like, let's say there is a the same effect, but works that works only with ninjutsu. But I personally haven't tested this out. I don't remember. This is the level where I have to fight Tsuchigumo and then Lighting Gods of Yomi. Nope. Wait a second. Bosses rotate too each time I'm leaving this place. Oh, she grabbed my AI partner, but not me. Okay, that's the first one. Second one. Ow. Of course. This... Yeah, see, elemental damage does like crazy amount of... to me, at least. Yeah, pretty much. Even talismans that imbue weapons can allow you, because this is magic, like it comes from the magic skill tree, or Omnio magic, or ninjutsu, so it should allow you to activate this slot on hit effect. Interesting, so each time you leave the Underworld and then go back, the types of bosses are also changing. This means that I'll probably won't have to fight Lightning Gods of Yomi and thank the Lord. I don't wish to deal with him again. Okay, the stage takes somewhat long to load. Sometimes it might happen. Just have to wait it out. I think I'm gonna go to the right first. More often than that, Twilight Mission rotate like every 24 hours, but considering I have completed like levels from 11 to 14 and then I leave, then I move back to the floor 11. The types of bosses changed already. It was during the same gaming session, during the same stream. Today's stream. Whoops. Can't use your clout anymore. Oh my god, now I have to... Not anymore. See, sometimes when enemies are doing certain movement skills, like backflip, dashing through you, and you hit them with Ipondatra, it may not stagger them. Why do I say sometimes? Well, because like it's a 50-50 situation. There is no clear-cut reason when it's gonna happen. During that time, the Twilight Mission didn't change. Nope. When I came into the game, to me it said like the depths floors have changed, as well as Twilight missions have changed. But when I exited from the depths to sell my items and to do the inventory management stuff, and came back, it didn't show me any pop-up message notifying that changes that the change of the stages had occurred. Corrupted Monk here. I'm better wait for him. And then die. Oops, I miscalculated where exactly I need to dodge. Whoops. My bad, I guess. Who's to my right? I don't actually remember. Magatsu Warrior. And yeah, I decided to choose a different direction this time and not go towards the place where I fought Corrupted Monk. Okay. No, don't fall down. I agree with you. Especially if you're fighting on narrow spaces like this, for instance. Like against bosses, it's fine, but against enemies, when you are exploring, it's a totally different story. I'll go in the village first. Luckily, I have quick recovery. So he wasn't able to grab me or do something severely punishing. Okay, got him. By the way, I talked about this particular mechanic. You know, when you hit those little gakis and they spit out pools of that paralyzes you when they're on the floor. So to lower the chances of them doing so, you actually don't need to knock them completely on their backs. You have to continuously hit them until they die. Well, not all the time it drops in 5, sometimes it doesn't drop at all, even if you were to defeat a cursed red or cursed purple enemy. Freaking wasp outside on the balcony, get out of here! Stupid wasp. Like, I can tell you a story that both I and my brother noticed that there was a wasp on the balcony, and 2 wasps actually. One flew away and the other one decided to make like a nest, and she bring with it like something like chewed up ground or something like this. It was sticky, and it decided to place it in the holes we have like between the doors on the balcony. So we threw this stuff away. We waited for it to came by, for one wasp to came by, and then we killed it. But the second one returned after several days, and there I can see it still on the balcony flying around. Maybe this wasp wants to get its revenge on us for killing its kind. What the hell is this? This guy with Kusarigama? I wanted to do this to him. I agree. Wasps are also annoying, like to... I almost said to fight against. Everything they do, basically they steal from others. They don't really work to get something by themselves. They are like marauders or raiders. They raid bees, especially their nests. They kill them, they steal their honey. Okay, now I gotta go to the left, fight this big Gaki. Ow. Well, I wasn't blocking, so this kick mostly does key damage and not health damage. Okay, finally, first buff. Now I wanna go and grab the second one in the forest. Big dweller, but dead dweller. I was fighting him, attacking him from the back because I do extra damage this way. Kanaki Kiji, get over here. Okay. I believe it only works when you are in the Crucible, so like in boss battle room. in the stage itself, it doesn't work. Well, it's actually said that increases the damage. Well, those buffs like are working in the Crucible. Crucible, it's the arena where those bosses appear. Regular stages doesn't. It does not take this into account when it comes to regular stages. Whoops! I fell down. Didn't mean to do this. Crying grandfather. I personally called him man-child the first time I saw him on my first playthrough. Because he behaves like a like an overgrown man-child. Whines and moans and wildly swings his arm around with a frying pan in his hand. Yeah, I know that's technically some kind of a drum, but to me it looked like a frying pan. Cannot go all the way there. And it's actually pointless to go there. I need to return back into the mines, because here there was only 2 buffs. The other 2 are on the mines, in the mines. I'll use Tiger Running Scroll to run a bit faster. Yeah, I hear you, Sudama. I'm not Sudama, Scampus. I don't wish to bring you with me right now. That's where I came from. I need to turn to the right. I don't want to open this chest a second time. Instead, I'll go here. Okay, this corrupted monk again, and the same lighting variety. Let's use barrier. And I'll even drink sake, in case I will get hit by his lighting stuff. Of course, that's actually bad. Don't worry about the links, I can still see it. It's just that the stream bot by default doesn't allow any like external links for the sake of safety, but I can still see it in your message. Hold up a second, what if I go in the opposite direction? You looked it up in Japanese and said Kanaki Kiji. Boy, this enemy doesn't want to fight me. He instead wants to, like, run the... Well... Finally. Oh, another big guy. Just dial. Come on, dial already. He was protecting third Jizo Kadama, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least the pathway to it. Yep, there it is. And I need to find final buff. To acquire final buff. The thing is, when you upgrade those buffs by spending this currency and talking to the NPC, he doesn't tell to you in the description by how much it is upgraded. I mean, there's only level indicator from level 1 to 5, but I personally preferred, I talked about it earlier, before you joined today's stream, that I personally preferred to have, like, concrete numerical value so that I know, like, if it's even worth investing in it. Not just, oh, you turn like from level 1 to level 5. Okay, dual sword point, again into melee mastery. I'll move back a bit. So that I will not aggro Hellish Hag behind him. Alright, final buff. Same AI partner. No trees around, no pillars, which means I won't have to fight those annoying bosses, which all they do, they jump around and not attack you. Miyazuki. What? That's something new. I should have kept using water swords because he was about to die anyway. Okay, next boss. Kashin Koji, well, that's a drastic difference. Wait, what? I did burst counter through him. Oh, of course, and then I die. Nice shifting form. Here's the living evidence of it being totally useless. Fuck my life. I should have rebuffed myself there. Wow. Living weapon, boom, one hit from the boss. He already knocked out of it. Yes. Freaking mages and their copies and their spells. At least first boss is Gozuki, so it's not that hard to deal with. No. Okay, next. Oh, get out of... Why I cannot burst counter this particular attack? I was able to do so before, but not right now. Spells. Again. He just goes through me. Sure. Get out of here. Of course I lose my streak bonus. So you ask, why do I summon Guardian Spirit with the candle? I used to do so. I have a lot of candles so that it will return to me faster and I can preserve my amount of Amrita and use it later when I'm praying at the shrine. So it's more of a habit thing than anything that I would recommend somebody to do intentionally. Alright, next floor. Next floor, I need to descend first and foremost, prepare my ranged weapons for those enemies. Of course, miss the initial hit, miss the follow-up attack. Wow. Wait a second. Skeleton. the thing about like the depths, I think you knew already about it from the previous stream. You've been there when I just started. Is the fact that you can rush straight to the bosses, ignoring those buffs because you have portal right near your first shrine. But I don't know, personally, from what I have seen, I do not recommend it. Maybe if your character is like super overpowered to the point where you can one-shot anything and everything, then yeah, might as well do it. I literally cannot aim at their heads. This guy had a rifle, so he wasn't planning to even get close to me. It's vice versa. He would have just stand there and shoot all day. Nope. Cannot hit that moving target. I think he's going to return to this place. Now I can. Anything here? Nope. Wait a minute. There's an enemy and... Huh? Where the hell did the skeleton even came from? How I didn't notice him on the way here? There's only one path that leads here. He came from this side? No. Dead end. Strange times. Oh, by the way, I also forgot to mention that I was able to upgrade practically everything to the maximum level, like plus 200. 200 level plus 120. It's not a huge improvement, yes. I have received some increase of in my defense and offense, but mostly when it comes to offense, the good benefit is finally acquiring that 7-piece Watatsumi set, so that my melee damage against saturated enemies is increased. Yep, and when it comes to compass, I agree with you. When you have enemy sensor, especially if it's a multi-layer environment, it can confuse you. There's supposed to be, yep, skeleton with a hand cannon. But of course, I'm going to aggro the other guy. Oh, he was dying by himself from the burn effect. Didn't even need to use execution with the dagger. Okay, so I came here. I am aware that there's Onibi and Corrupted Monk. That for two, actually. And the battle music starts playing. Go here. Now I can return and unlock all of those chests. First one to my right. There's gonna be two more of them. When it comes to Kadama, it's on the second floor, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's like behind me. I decided to not pick it up already. Just ignore it and go onwards. Even though technically it's a waste because I'm delaying the moment when I eventually get to the point where I can upgrade this passive, which allows me to prolong the duration of those campus that are following me. Oh wow, not Kadama, but Kappa disappears so fast. Usually it doesn't happen that fast. Pointless buff, but whatever, I'll take it. Alright, second Jizukadama from this mission. Let's move onwards. Two left. Two more. One of them is not that far away. Wait a second. I haven't been in this direction. Purple Corrupted Monk, and also with lighting. Whoops, that's the wrong stuff. It's weird, like, some kappas, yeah, they do try to run for a long period of time before they eventually disappear. But some of them, as in this case, like, almost in an instant. Like treasure goblins in Diablo, if you played that game. Okay, now I have to return back. So everything that was worthwhile here is purple corrupted monk, chest, and a samurai with split staff. Here, Kiriki, cursed one. By the way, you can remove, if in case you didn't know, you can slowly approach on their backs, like behind their backs, and perform a stab attack, and it will remove their buff. Watch. See? Buff immediately gone. Wait, it's so... That's a new thing, an interesting mechanical nuance. Apparently you can ignite this big torchlight by using your fiery spells, at least when it comes to Soul Core it worked. Like I hit this thing with my Ippon Datura simultaneously when hitting Kiriki and it worked. Okay. Stop freaking dodging everything. I'm not winning this trade, unfortunately. I have to use the healing potion. I like how some of the monsters like masterfully dodging everything when it comes to your hits. Regular, soul cores, active skills. Like, haha, you've missed, try again. But you don't have infinite resources to do so. Whoops. Too late. Okay, now it's better. Wheel Monk and that guy. Yeah, something like this. Another Kappa. To my left. That's a... I miscalculated this. I'm not gonna go downstairs just to loot this corpse. I'll leave it as it is. Let's finish this mission and go towards a boss battle. Oh wait, he was also accompanied by Onibi. I didn't Interesting. Last time I was here and he was by himself. Anyway. Now let's enter this crucible. Here we go. Shoot and doji. Oh, just stand there, please. Got him. I need to rebuff ASAP. Okay, next. Next is William. Yeah, good luck with stinking. Yeah, his living weapon hurts a lot. Especially those water pools. Oh, wait a second, I do have... he won't allow me to use it. I'll execute him to remove buff, any buffs that he might left. Yeah, good luck trying to parry us. No. Nice. Actually, if I stayed near him, I could have finished the fight easier because I had resources to perform a brute burst counter and disrupt his appearance of the Guardian Spirit. Disrupt the appearance of the Guardian Spirit. Alright, next floor. Oh, it's a treasure room in depths. By the looks of it, the same size as in the Underworld. My first treasure room in depths. Even though from my experience depths are harder, of course, compared to the regular Underworld's level, reward could be a bit bigger. I mean, technically you're defeating multiple bosses and you're collecting a lot of items from them, so maybe just to not overdo it, they decided to leave the size of those treasure rooms the same and the amount of stuff that you can break and open in it. And by the way, I didn't even realize that when Kashin Koji transforms from one phase into another, if you have barrier and waters, if you have water swords at your disposal or something similar to it, you can do massive amounts of damage to him. Because like he's standing on one spot for 4 to 5 seconds straight without moving or doing anything to you. When I played through the game and fought him, I always thought that something scary would happen if you stay too close to him. This is why I always like ran away from him. Nice to see that was a mistake from on my end. Alright. Enter the Netherscape. Two more floors left. Funny that in this particular mission, compared to a regular version of it, Underworld Soldier below doesn't react to what's happening upstairs. In regular mission, each time when you try to even stealthily, yeah, as much as possible at least, kill Soldier above, the guy at the bottom reacts. He aggroes at you, he runs at you, he starts attacking you. Nice shot. Okay, I'm moving in the direction where I can acquire my first blessing for a boss battle. It's here. Gaki number 1, there's gonna be 2 more of them. Gaki number 2, I said Gaki number 2. Yep, slot on hit definitely makes things a lot easier. Doesn't matter against what type of enemy this debuff you will apply this debuff. It makes things more manageable. Okay, now it's time for this guy to die. I don't know where the hell he was aiming at. But usually those yokais with axes are a joke at this stage of the game. More shooting. Notice them at the very last second. But despite that, I still killed that Underworld soldier too. Well, one of them. It's time to get rid of the second. Who the hell is this? You have... Yeah, I have green accessory in Ninjutsu slot, and I can't afford to replace it because it's really overpowered. Since I run a really squishy Ninjutsu build, unlike you. Yeah, but I can tank physical hits, which is the majority of the damage, but when it comes to elemental damage, it destroys me. Like, I died today on Lighting Gods of Yomi 3 or 4 times, and I consider, at this stage where I'm currently at, I consider this to be a lot. I guess that was a battle mage opponent, something like it. I just didn't allow him to cast too much from those spells. They are such weak enemy types, to be honest. Those witches. Regular or hellish hack doesn't really matter to me that much. Okay, here I can knock down this tree branch, even though it's useful. Useless, excuse me. Not useful, but useless. Alright, up the tree I go. For the second buff. Now I need to return back and go under the bridge. That's not the correct place. It's here. Yep. I can actually drop down from the top and do some serious damage to one of them. Maybe even outright kill one of them. Yeah, it should be easier this way. Okay, get the soul core. Hold on. Get Clay Bell of Beckoning, and then I move straight to the third buff, which is protected, if I'm not mistaken, by the Yokai with Kusarigama and Underworld's, no, Aberrant Soldier. Okay, one more buff I need to collect. For this I have to return to the place where I fought. Yeah, this enemy, I can hear them roaming around. There they are. That's not the correct way. And that's not the correct way either. Whoops, my bad. Hold up a second. From that direction, okay. Wait a second, I've been here, there was no... Or was it? That's why all the names ends with key? Interesting insight. I'm always getting stuck at the very last buff because it's hard for me to navigate through all of this. Okay, how exactly do I get on top of this thing? There's supposed to be one snake lady enemy, and through it you actually go all the way there. That's the wrong way. Never mind. Let's have 3 buffs. Hopefully nothing terrible will happen if I don't have optimal numbers of it. I also plan to beat the next stage without any buffs, just because like I'm short on time. Right. First boss is... Oh boy. Such a tanky... I don't know, for me it's impossible to knock him down like this from the pillar. No. Yeah, no way you're gonna... No way my brute counter is fast enough for this. I cannot apply against him anything, to be honest. Outside of slot on magic hit, I guess. Come on, die already. Got him. Next boss. Gotta move fast. And next one is easy. What the hell? Where the hell is he? elemental damage hurts. I get it. Jesus. What? You move back. Give me at least... Right. At the end, I played badly, to be honest. I faced a lot of elemental damage. I received a lot of elemental damage from him. Wait a second, where's the loot from the first boss? Oh, there it is. I thought it was gone. And it led to 2 activations of those scrolls. Quick change scrolls. Right, next level, I'll go immediately to the bosses. Yeah, it's gonna be hard, I imagine, but I just wish to activate the checkpoint. Without buffs. Come on, let's see. Without buffs and without AI partner. Ah, screw this, because of this I'll summon cats with me. Should be enough. Are you gonna fight me, Ren, or are you gonna run away? Come on, you have like literally no HP. I can just pressure you down to the death. Okay, quickly resummon next. I'm actually pressing... Oh, I don't have demon form. No wonder. What? What the fuck? Yeah, right. Nice and easy chip. Chip stuff. Blow me, Takichiro. I don't came here to die, actually. Ipondatra invulnerability frames. Where was that? Dude, game, obey your own rules. When I'm jumping on Ipondatra, I'm supposed to have invulnerability frames. Where the hell was that? He slashed through it like nothing happened. Oh yeah, play the tank build. You can just go through every attack. Yeah. I don't need cats on Takichiro. Cats on Ren is gonna be more useful than on Takichiro. Oops. Used one extra resource. What? Just kill me. That's a failed attempt. Don't jump on him when he charges Fireball. Don't do anything except for just dodge in low stance. Those are not tough bosses. Come on, like, I can beat them without any kind of buffs. Oh yeah, sure, dodge on the opposite side of the room, as if I can keep up with this bullshit. Yeah, and then he runs away. Why I decided to use the slow move? No, with Ippondatara you're supposed to have in frames of invulnerability throughout the whole duration. Not when you transform, aka like when you jump on the top. Because I have plethora of cases where I was dodging like grabs, attacks, combos by simply immediately activating Ippondatara. So there it wasn't really the case. No cats, sure. Block this. Why I decided to use it? Yeah, nothing I can do. It's not like I can move when I am forced to use quick change scroll. I also like how he can easily with one swing just teleport the hell away from the corner. I had him there by the balls, but no. Poof, one jump. Screw you, I'm out. This game, man. Consistency, it's not about it. Oh my... Yeah, my bad I'm not dodging this properly. As well as this. He moves an inch away from me, it's pointless to do a drop-in attack, and then he just kills me. Hold up a second, if I pray at the shrine, will it restock my resources when it comes to cats? Nah. Not the case. Yeah, sure. It's not like I'm pressing attack or anything like this. Look at this. He's slowed. He's supposed to be slowed. I pressed triangle afterwards. I don't know what's the deal with this. Oh no, don't actually pay. Yeah. Swing with a million hits. Yeah, I'm not hitting you all simultaneously. No, what are you talking about? You can just freely swing your weapon as if nothing happens. Small gap in your pressure, bosses immediately utilizes it. Hit advantage out of the... Yeah, and then some people say that it's as good... That Nioh's combat is as good as the fighting game. Yeah, sure. If your fighting game is from the early 2000s or before that, then yeah, it might be. Because hit advantage doesn't exist in this game. What the hell is the point of all of this? Yeah, I'm gonna get up super fast and just start swinging wildly. Fuck you. All because I have a gap. Okay, buff. Because I also have another asshole that I need to kill. I pressed dodge. I actually mashed it like crazy and nothing happened. Oh, I forgot, I cannot knock him down. No. Finally. There. Done. Freaking Ren. Like, any kind of heavy user with a fast enough weapon should just decimate Ren by simply powering through her attacks. But no, because at one point he can just say, fuck you, it's my turn. Here's 5 to 6 hit combo that will deplete your full life bar. Why? Well, yeah, because that's the masterpiece of the game. That's just how it works. Yeah, sure. Thank you. So if you press on this, you see it pops up the message you cannot proceed any further on this attempt. This means that if you want to go further, you have to leave the Underworld and then come back to the depths. Leave the depths of the Underworld, that is. Phew, that was stressful. I'm done. 15 levels completed. 10 levels completed. From the level 6 all the way to level 15. Technically 9, but you get the point. Anything useful from scroll on Azai Nagamasa, Shibata Katsu, Ethereal Item Drop Rate, Nioh Dogaki. Still no Gyuki, no scroll that has Gyuki on it. Mystic Diet Spear, and Tatarimoki Snowclops Ninken. Okay, and tomorrow, once I'll be streaming, once I'll continue my stream, I will resume from the floor 16 and onwards. Right, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be it for today's stream. I would want to thank everyone for watching. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate your support and participation. Hopefully you have entertained yourself a bit by my gameplay or learned something useful in terms of the mechanics. If you have missed a particular part of today's stream or any other stream, you can rewatch it either here on this Twitch page channel as a stream video on demand format, or on MightyBrosky YouTube channel, link to which you will find below in the separate tab section. I'll also upload weekly highlights from my streams, as well as stream video on demand episodes both from my and my brother's playthrough, who was playing with Light Armor and Kusarigama, so you can check his playstyle as well. Also, on our YouTube channel, you'll find plethora of other entertaining content, like other action RPGs, playthroughs, guides, highlights, funny moments, and so on and so forth. You will always have something to watch while you're waiting for the next stream to occur. Speaking of next stream, it's going to be happening tomorrow. It's either in the first half of the day or the second, I still haven't decided yet. I will continue on where I have left off from the floor level 15, from the floor level 16, in the depths of the Underworld. What else? If you also wish to stay up to date with everything related to uploads, everything related to the news that we are sharing, or just watch exclusive content, I highly recommend you to follow us on social links that we are using to communicate with our viewers. Twitter and Facebook, you'll find them also below in the separate tab section. And finally, if you wish to show any kind of support and appreciation directly, you can do so by following a few simple steps. It will be to follow on Twitch, subscribe to YouTube channel, leave like those videos, and also share them. Helps us tremendously. Also consider becoming a Patreon or subscribing on Twitch. It comes with a lot of useful bonuses, and for that we'll be extremely grateful and continue to work as hard as possible to provide you with the best content that we can. Anyway, guys, this is it for today. My name was Alexander, also known as Xandrevets, and I will be seeing you tomorrow. Have a great time of the day. Bye, guys.